And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range from 2K. Sports to everyone out there. Welcome and Happy New Year. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. So a look at our starters for the Heat. We've got LeBron James, and it's Sorber in at the 4. Outside Payton, fires the 3, that falls. Nice feed that time from James. Well, Stan, now we're around the midway point of the regular season. What's something you're keeping an eye on moving forward?
I'd say the trade deadline. This is the time of the season where the rumors really start to swirl and teams understand their needs. I'm interested to see which teams will make a move.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Durant finds Castle. Three-pointer off the mark. Now, here is James. Defense right on him. Payton, no good. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Durant. Knocked loose. Shoots from the baseline. And he drops that one in.
Yeah, and Wembanyama is working to become more efficient from that mid-range area.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Castle. Here's Sorber. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Wembanyama. The pass to Durant. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama double team. It's stolen by James. Down low. Payton's shot is good. Payton's got 5 now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Wade. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's James. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
And the long reach of Wembanyama. Certainly one of the more feared shot blockers in the league.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Wade. Here's Sorber. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Payton. Up again. Here's Howard. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Miami shooting their first foul shots of the night.
Shooting for Miami. Howard at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Howard nails them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And here's Castle. On the wing, Durant. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
To the middle. Here's Howard. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Wembanyama, screen on Payton. Outside Wembanyama. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. Heat leading by 5. Pass to Sorber. Back to James. And here's Peyton. Now, here is James. From 13, and it's Miami with another.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Durant, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Stan, the big man, Victor Wembanyama, has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, B.A., we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down three-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And the Spurs call time here. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You take a look at the Heat. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
Well, I think for Miami, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectation, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now here's Durant. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Wembanyama, the open look. San Antonio again can't hit.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
On the wing, Wade. And the shot goes in.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
What a way to begin this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Castle. Still no points. Outside Durant. That one's off. Still out of sync. On the wing, Wade. He's guarded by Castle. Miami moving it around. From outside the arc. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama with it. And Howard picks him up defensively. Back to Wembanyama. Ooh, Howard with a block. 3 on 3. Wade, the pass to Peyton. James, outside. And it's off from three-point range. Spurs trail by 14. Castle outside. Pass to Durant. Takes a 3. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Peyton's shot is good.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. Smart shot selection.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. Fifth, the Spurs.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from three. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
They still need this. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Miami making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. And so it's San Antonio with it. They trail by 16. Off the mark from 16 feet.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here he goes. Here's Fall. And there it is for him. And the Heat lead by 18.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Miami leading by 16. Inside, here's Jordan. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Pass to Barry. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Miami moving it around. Here's Fall. Sohan covering. Count it. And the Heat lead by 20.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Barry. To the inside. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. A minute 20 left to play in the first. Here's Arizon. To the paint. And down it goes. 2 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Second team foul. Number 4. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Fall, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to Bridges. Here's Arizon. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. 4 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Jordan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Jordan's got his third basket on the night right there.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
And so it's Miami. A huge 24-point lead for them. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
They've got Kevin Durant, and it's West in at power forward. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise. Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
With the step back. James, that's good. James has got 9.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Harry, the pass to Durant. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
On the wing, Durant. Driving inside. Pass to Barry. And here comes the break. Here's Harrison. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 4 assists in the game. On the wing, Durant. Six to shoot. Gasol the screen. McInnes. San Antonio again can't hit. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. The teardrop, and Durant with the block.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Here's Wade. The putback. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Gasol. Over Payton, and that one's good. Gasol.
Well, it's nice to see your guys taking and making the shots as you design it, especially the shots you should make.
Here's James. Nope, 4 for 7 now. And so Durant will bring it up for San Antonio. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Fires from the corner. And it's Miami with a rebound. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's James. Howard controls the rebound and the putback.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. The three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You take a look at Durant. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Now, here is James. 13 points in the win against Philadelphia.
And on the defensive end, he was extremely disruptive, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
The Spurs have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Back to Sohan. San Antonio moving the ball around. Wembanyama's shot is good.
Well, Wembanyama can do it all, but the coaching staff would like to see him stay in the paint as much as he can.
Wade, the pass to Payton. Launches a three. They get it again. And it's James with the jam.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's Sohan. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Durant's shot is off.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
They get it back.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Wembanyama. Over James. James with the block. Here's Wade. Back to James. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Castle right side. Sohan inside. Check by James. Outside Durant. Offline with a three.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Sohan outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wembanyama's got 8.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Well, a chance to check out some stats for LeBron James. Miami has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Jordan. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Miami, DeAndre Jordan. One shot.
Shooting one.
Free throw's good. Jordan. For San Antonio, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Castle outside. Payton with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Jordan with a screen on Castle.
San Antonio foul. Number 4.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. So it's Miami now. Here's Fall. He has 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fall's got 8.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Pass to Barry. Now here's Castle, guarded by Payton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Castle outside. Wembanyama screen. Let's go with a 3. Can't get it to Fall. 0 for 2 now. Miami dominating the game. Inside. It's intercepted. The 3. The shot comes out.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
On offense, here is San Antonio. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
A minute 6 left in the first half of this one. Miami's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And out of bounds, the Spurs will take it. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. The Heat, 4th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Number 11, Jeff McGinnis.
The Spurs shooting only 23% so far. Castle outside. Clock at 6. To end the run, Miami grabs the miss. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's good. Fall's got 12 points in the game.
Dare I say, he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
The drive by Wembanyama and stolen by Bridges. Down low. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Iguodala, and it's Miami with another.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Miami out in front, running away with this one. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them, but I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie, because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences.
Just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Miami Heat.
When you have this many boards, you have many more opportunities to score, and they're taking advantage.
Yep, turning lemons into lemonade.
I'm thirsty.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. And let's take a look at Miami. They've got James, and it's Howard in at the center position. Just 5 on the clock. Castle for 3. James with the rebound. James has got 9 rebounds now. Drives to the hoop.
Oh, wow! Oh, my goodness! Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? Wembanyama screen. Castle right side. Wembanyama screen. Durant for 3. Howard grabs the miss.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Castle outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. Durant against Payton. Pass to Durant. Now Wembanyama. Check by James. San Antonio again can't hit.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Back come the Spurs in transition, and he lobs it up. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Gasol's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Gasol inside. He's against Howard. Gasol misses.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Back to James. That 3's off the mark. The Spurs have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Outside Durant. Pass to Gasol. Just 5 to shoot. That's short off the rim.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Here's Payton. Softly drops in the floater. Payton's got 9.
So graceful with the teardrop.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. James with a steal.
Get Braun.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Durant looking around. Pass to Gasol. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Gasol's gotten his second bucket of the game.
What you love about KD is the way he thinks the game. Intelligent and experienced. You can count on him to always make the right play.
Oh, sweet move. In deep, James drops it in. 17 points in the game.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's West. No points yet. Pass to Durant. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, this season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. PA, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Three-pointer, 4 on the clock. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Harrison. James, outside. Pulls it. And there's another one for the Heat.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
The Spurs have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Now here's Durant. 10 points for him. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
For him, it's been a tale of two halves. He's starting to make an impact now.
Howard. And the layup is good. Howard's gotten his third basket of the night.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Durant. Into the lane. Rebound by the Heat. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the right side. Harrison, pass to James. Sohan with some nice D.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Pass to Gasol. Durant against Payton. 4-3. Durant's shot is off.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
James outside. Fires the 3. Gasol grabs the board.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Here's Barry, guarded by Payton. Durant for 3. Second chance effort. Gasol misses. The Heat have gone 6 for 9 in the half. And slam dunk by James.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Gasol. And over on the leaderboard, the big men who have made the most of their scoring opportunities over the past 10 games. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line. The Heat have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Here's West. Yet to see a basket. San Antonio moving the ball around. Pass to Barry. Spurs need to get one up here. It's hauled in by Fall. The Heat have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. And the Spurs shooting a low 29% since halftime. To the middle. Here's West. Iguodala defending. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
To the inside. Here's Alford. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Fall. He's got 14. Inside. Jordan. Gasol grabs the board. The Spurs shooting a rough 25% from the field in this game. To the paint. Here's West. It's tipped. They retain possession. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. San Antonio shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Fall. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Wembanyama. Give him 8 points now. Here's Barry. Jacks up a 3. No good on the shot. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Miami. He ends the quarter having collected a season-high number of rebounds. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Harrison. Fires it from 18. That shot, no good. And for the Heat, they've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Bridges in at the point guard position. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Friday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get. But I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
And he drops the first. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, BA, it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, with how physical a game Sohan plays, you'd expect him to be at the stripe more.
Here's Fall, and they pick up 2.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
And for the Heat, we've got Mikal Bridges, and it's Fall in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Heat, they're shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Miami moving it around. Rebound by San Antonio. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. They set the pick. McInnes, he's guarded by Bridges. Goes up on the wing. That one goes. Count it.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking a shot.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. On offense, here is San Antonio. It's blocked. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here, and Fall gets it to go.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much. Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break, getting the shots they want and converting.
McInnes, he's guarded by Bridges. Over to the left wing. Clock at 4. From the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Sorber's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Tipped. And Fall gets it to go. Fall's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
McInnes, he's guarded by Bridges. From deep. San Antonio again can't hit.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And Fall gets it to go. Fall's got 30.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Here's Sohan. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Harrison misses. The Spurs have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. McInnes, he's guarded by Bridges. Out left to the wing. A deep 3. Sorber with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams, as well as teams that had little to no expectations.
Yeah, B.A., give me the contending teams. Give me the talent and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have, and when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win, and the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
Pass to Peyton. From the high post. Rebounded by West. San Antonio's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. McInnes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Third team foul. McInnes. Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and San Antonio making a change here. Durant's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
San Antonio again missing. The Heat have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Here's Iguodala. Sinks it from distance.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
They set a pick. Pass to Durant. To the inside.
Well, you can't be undisciplined guarding Sohan because he sometimes baits you into fouling him.
Fourth team foul. Sohan. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Jordan's checked in for Miami. And he's good on the second. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world. Well, that was clearly a foul.
Team foul. Sohan. Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And no luck that time either. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
The 3 is up. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Fall. Here's James. Guarded by Durant. Here's Fall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jeremy Sohan. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, BA, we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Spurs shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. They set the screen. Outside Durant. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to West. To the middle. Here's Iguodala. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 5 assists tonight.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth. San Antonio again can't hit.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Heat.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Basket counts. Falls got 35 in the game.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
James with the block. Bridges with it. Pass to James. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, LeBron James.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Right wing. Baseline try. Not enough on that one as it misses. Now Johnson. Love right side. High post shot. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And so here's Orlando. It's a 5-point game. This their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Now here's Wilkins. His last outing he had 24 points. No good there off the double clutch. Three-pointer nailed from three-point land. 6 points for him.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Outside lever. Porzingis kicks to Ewing. And again, unable to change momentum here. Johnson finds West to the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And Orlando has possession. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. Wilkins kicks to Lever. The screen from Ewing. Lets it go. Lever, that's good.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Stolen by Wilkins. Puts up a deep three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
First trip to the line for him here.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
That free throw good from Wilkins. Good on the second free throw. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And he lobs it up toward the rim, hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Plenty of space. And again, it's Utah.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Wilkins with it. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And they're able to recover. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
It's rebounded by Ewing.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. From 12 feet out, that one wide left. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And he gets the bucket.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. You look at Wilkins, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Pass to Porzingis. Wilkins outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. Look at Orlando. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. Pass to Johnson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
The Magic trail by 12. Outside Lever. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Dominique Wilkins. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Straight away. They've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And he makes the first. Tonight's game means a lot, Doris. These are the games coaches sometimes identify as turning point games, right?
You are so right, Kev, because, listen, teams continue to define themselves in terms of who they are and how they win. So performing well at this point in the season really ends up having a great influence where you finish. This is a long year, but an important time. So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup.
Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
Jazz leading by 12. And Ewing sends it back. And that one is good.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Love outside. They set the pick. Pass to West. 5 to shoot. Over Lever. West misses.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Lever outside. Out to Ewing. Orlando needs to get off a shot. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Ewing with it, picked up by Love. Lever outside, pass to Wilkins. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Wilkins has got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Here's Young. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Johnson packed in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Jazz lead by 9.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
McDaniels passes to Stewart. Here's Person. Back to Stewart. Over Johnson. And the shot is long.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
There's the triple. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now, here is Young. Last time out, he had 14 points. Pass to George. And Utah, another 3.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
Here's Person. To end the run. Johnson with the rebound.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
The 3 from George. And that one is off. The Magic trail by 15. Person, the pass to Hardaway. Got a hand on it. And they're moving it up. It's rebounded by Person. Orlando's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. 5 on the clock. Another miss by Orlando.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bounce pass Young. Jazz passing it around. The jump hook. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
And so it's the Utah Jazz out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Paul George is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Brown. Then there's West. And it's Johnson in at the 2 spot. George passes to Love. Rebound by the Magic. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back over to you guys.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Wilkins kicks to Porzingis. O'Neal sets the screen for Lever. No good from outside. Jazz leading by 17.
Watch the screen.
Pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Lever. And it's Lever with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Love against Wilkins. Love, no good.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
Porzingis finds Wilkins. Now here's Barnes, defended by West. O'Neal sets the screen for Lever. Again, Lever missing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Pass to Wilkins. O'Neal a screen on Brown. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by George.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Good work there as it goes.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him. Lever finds Wilkins. Over George. Another miss by Orlando.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
To the inside, got a piece of it. One-on-one fast break. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Patrick Ewing.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
For Utah, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
That free throw, no good. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And he sinks the second. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Stolen by George. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Johnson. Brown kicks it to West. Pass to George. Shoots over Wilkins. And it's George missing. And Ewing has got the ball here for Orlando. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Back to Lever. Now here's Wilkins for the three. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. Johnson outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. The Jazz with another miss. The Magic trail by 18. And here's Ewing. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Now here's West. Johnson dishes to West. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Wilkins. Johnson can't get it to go. Orlando's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Lever finds Ewing. And here is Wilkins. That's good, and Ewing with the assist. Wilkins has got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
George against Wilkins, and it's George finishing it off.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. Dennis Johnson on the wing. Brown the pass to George. Clock at 6. Pass to West. Over Porzingis. That's good from West on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. George against Wilkins. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Timeout.
Wilkins has got 5 points in the quarter. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Making some changes. Persons checked in for Wilkins. McDaniels comes in for Porzingis. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Lever. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Jazz leading by 17. Young taking his time here. Inside. Here's Malowacz. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Ewing can't hit.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Hardaway goes in. It's deflected. It's stolen by Johnson. Good shot by George, no good. Good! And the Jazz lead by 21.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Hardaway. Malowacz grabs the miss. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Orlando's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway's got his first bucket in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to George. And then George with the jam.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Hardaway passes to Person out to the right wing. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And 1:01 left in the first half. Here's the teardrop. And he lays it up and in. 17 points in the game.
The passing skills of Paul George are simply impressive. This guy is terrific at realizing when he needs to give it up.
There's the pick. Here's McDaniels. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Yeah, terrific work in the 2-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And Ewing sends it back. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Young against Hardaway. Throws it up high. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
To the middle, with 4 seconds on the clock, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
For Orlando, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Shooting 1.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half. The shot will not fall. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Jazz out in front. They lead by 18. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Utah Jazz.
It starts with their rebounding. They're controlling the glass. That gives you those extra possessions.
Yeah, they're doing the dirty work, plain and simple.
And next, a look at some of the possible participants for this season's dunk contest.
Some impressive names on here. Shaq, any interest in lacing up your sneaks and finally competing in one of these?
I don't want to embarrass these young guys with my hop skinny. You know this 2-inch vertical, I have to fade it. It's their time to shine.
Yeah, nice out, nice out.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Magic. They trail by 18. We've got Dominic Wilkins. Lever is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Ewing. That's who's out there for Orlando. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Wilkins. Outside, Ewing. Unloads. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Ewing's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Magic. Now West. About 1 minute played here in the second half.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Porzingis with the ball. Nothing on the board. Ewing outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Ewing. Ewing's got 3 assists tonight. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Back to West. Over Lever. West, that's good. West has got his third basket of the night right there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Johnson. The Jazz working the ball around now. And that one's good. Love.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Johnson finds West. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Love. And he banks in the layup. And that's now 7 points for Love.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Stewart's checked in for Orlando. McDaniels comes in for Porzingis. Now we get a chance to view the NBA leaders in assists. McDaniels against West. McDaniels kicks to Ewing. Pass to Wilkins. And they get it. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time. Ewing's got 4 assists now tonight.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Here's Johnson. McDaniels defending. Johnson can't get it to go. The Magic trailed by 19. Outside, Ewing. Cuts off the pass. Pass to West. Sinks that one from the post. West has got 4 points in the quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And Ewing sends it back. Down low, pulls up, Lever, and it's Utah with the rebound. Love's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Johnson. Pass to Love. Makes it off the glass. Love's got 9.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Ewing the pass to McDaniels. It's Lever on the wing. Here's Ewing. Over Love. Ewing misses. West outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Love, and Utah again with the bucket.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Wilkins outside. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for Stewart. Scotty Barnes comes in for Patrick Ewing. Persons checked in for McDaniels. And Hardaway is subbed in for Lever. Here's Malawach. He's got 6. And Young kicks to Love. Misses the 3. The Magic trail by 20. Wilkins outside. And the shot goes down. Wilkins has got 17.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
West dishes to Young. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Person. Person's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off West.
Taking a look at some numbers for West. He's been more than solid over the last month. And tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. And here's Barnes for 3. And it's Trae Young with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
To the paint, trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And that's about maximum range for an alley-oop, guys. It's got to be.
That's just crazy. Absolutely nuts. Hardaway finds Wilkins. Now here's Barnes.
2 minutes.
And that one hits back iron. Johnson, the pass to Young. To the middle. And then Johnson with the dunk.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
O'Neal a screen on Young. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Wilkins. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The Magic trail by 21. And here is Hardaway. Here's Barnes. Out left to the wing. West with the steal. Pass to Malawach. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Fires the 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Inside. Ball stolen. Young passes to West. Teardrop shot, and Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. To the inside. Misses the layup. And so it's the Utah Jazz finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with George on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Porzingis against Johnson. So, Doris, when it comes to punishing flopping, the acronym is STEM, and you can walk us through this. STEM.
That's right, Kevin. Secondary, theatrical, embellished movements. Players are always going to embellish contact because they want to make sure the official sees it. What the league doesn't want are the flailing pirouettes, the exaggeration or feigning of contact. Those actions will be penalized.
Person kicks to O'Neal. A 3 from Porzingis. That one misses. Utah's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Screen by Young. The shot from 20 feet away. Another miss by Utah. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Orlando. O'Neal outside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Lever a screen on Love. From 10 feet out, Utah with the rebound. Now, here is Young. Down low. Bucket is good. 27 points for him.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
Porzingis passes to Lever. TB1 complain about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now, here is George. Posey covering. The three. Rebound by Sealy. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Posey. Here's Harvey. He's guarded by Johnson. Harvey, that's good. Harvey's got his first points of the night.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
Now Williams. Here's Donaldson, guarded by Stewart. 6 to shoot.
I see him.
Here's Young. It's hauled in by Stewart. Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Sealy passes to Posey. Jacks up a 3. Good defensive work there by Young.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Get there.
Williams dishes to Johnson. Here's Sealy. McDaniels outside. Pass to Harvey. Here's Sealy. Over Williams. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Jazz leading by 23. To the paint. Here's Johnson. And that one drops for him.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Hardaway with it. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Stewart kicks to Hardaway. And the 3 off target. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Always going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Wilkins. Pass to Ewing. The 3 from Porzingis. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Utah has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Now Love. Over Stewart. It's hauled in by Stewart. Ewing, the pass to Stewart. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Wilkins. That misses off the backboard. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. West the bounce pass. Offline with his 3. Orlando's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. To the middle. Hardaway up top. Knocked loose.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times, and that's after no turnovers in the first half.
Barnes, he's checked in for Orlando. And Utah with a change here, too. Abdul Rauf is checked in. And here is Hardaway. Barnes kicks to Porzingis. Here's Hardaway. An easy 2 points on the layup.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Jazz shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's West. Shot clock at 6. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they gave him to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
That's a 2 from Barnes. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Inside. Oh, and a dunk by Clark.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist by Ewing. Hardaway has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, how about the quick feet there by Hardaway? Terrific at getting to his spot on the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
Barnes passes to Hardaway. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Jazz.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
Well, this is what you're trying to do, put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Barnes outside. Stewart a screen. Barnes passes to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart. 54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the middle. Shot left block. Good D by Ewing. And Ewing has got the ball here for Orlando. Hardaway passes to Barnes. Plays it up and banks it in. 24 seconds left in the game. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Ipos Johnson. The Jazz working the ball around now. And it's West missing. Porzingis looking it over. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast as we present our player of the game.
Forward, 16, number 21, Tim Duncan.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here's what Seattle is lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up. Up with Brandon Ingram and the Atlanta Hawks.
In that game against Kansas City, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And now the opening lineup for Seattle. They've got Johnson, and it's Holmgren in at the four-man spot. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, Anthony is out there with John Wall. And it's Duncan in at the small forward position. 3-on-3. Poke loose. Anthony, the pass to Wall. Back to Anthony. And the layup is good off the glass. Well, both teams come into this game with some momentum, Richard, looking to continue their winning ways.
Oh, these are my favorite games. Both teams come in with some extra motivation on each side. They want to keep going, and they want to stop the other streak.
Inside, Robinson with the block. We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Bellamy. And no good. Seattle on offense. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back to you, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Wall against Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Bellamy. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Anthony, the pass to Duncan. Here's Wall. Floats one up. Here's Bellamy. Holmgren with the block.
Yeah, just an excellent shot block. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
Johnson passes to Carroll. From 13. To get back on track. And he lays it in.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Pass to Bellamy. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Throws it up high. Robinson with a steal. Oh, and Johnson with a block. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Carroll. 6 to shoot. From deep. Brooklyn pulls it in. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Johnson passes to Carroll. Now Holmgren. Seattle move the ball around. Here's Carroll. He's scoreless. Tipped away. Here's Anthony. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And great defensive pressure so far, forcing the offense to make mistakes and taking the ball away.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Wall against Johnson. Pass to Duncan. Wall for three. He drops it from range.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Johnson. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Number one, the Nets.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Seattle trails by 9. Holmgren outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's Carroll. 5 on the clock. To stop the run. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Thompson outside. Up top, Holmgren. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Ooh, Holmgren feeling it there, wasting no time at all getting his shot off.
Pass to Duncan. Fades back. Seattle pulls it in. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Brooklyn leading by 4. Pass to Ginobili. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Seattle trails by 4. Knocks it loose. Down low. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Back to you guys.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. Lets it fly. And his first shot of the game, no good. And Holmgren's got the ball here for Seattle. 6-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Pass to Battier. Just 4 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Thompson's shot is off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's the Singate. Seattle pulls it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Takes the 3. Battier, no good. Brooklyn leading by 6. Pass to Singate. And there's the drive. And Richard, with us in the middle of the season, how important is rest for a player?
Well, your rest is based off of your performance. If your team is playing well, you're able to get more rest. If you struggle, then you're going to have to push it a little bit harder. But I think players should always get ready for an 82-game season.
And he makes a first. Lewis has checked in for Brooklyn. Seattle making a switch here. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Maxey passes to Doherty. Back to Maxey. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards. He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Doherty. Thompson outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Thompson's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And he's going for the oop here. Maxey on the wing. Here's Battier. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Singate. They set the pick. This one for 3. Seattle pulls it in. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Ginobili. No made baskets yet. Pass to Lewis. Here's Duncan. Got a hand on it. And they'll get another chance. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
They've got Anthony. He's out there with John Wall. And it's Robinson in at the 5, down low. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn.
What an effort from Wall on the play, refusing to let the foul stop him from taking the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line, 2,000.
And that one falls for Wall. And so Wall nails them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Bellamy. Back to Wall. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Bellamy. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Moncrief. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Here's Carroll. It's hauled in by Bellamy. Bellamy's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Robinson. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Out to Anthony. Ball for 3. They get it back. Here's Bellamy. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Offensive board. Goes back up. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Outside Wall. Pass to Lewis. Now here's Robinson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers, but some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side, so when they screen you, you get no help.
Davis, he's checked in for Lewis. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Bellamy. And they call an illegal screen here. Here we have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. Seattle trails by 5. Holmgren outside. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Carroll. 5 to shoot. An easy 2 on the layup. Carroll's got 5 points.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Here's Bellamy. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Bellamy. A 14-point game for him in the win against Indiana.
And also dynamic defensively. His 4 blocks helping set the tone at that end of the floor. He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
There's a screen. Johnson passes to Carroll. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Now here's Davis. The D's right on him. For 3, Robinson. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Wall against Johnson. Pass to Holmgren. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Nets have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Bellamy. Outside Davis. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Holmgren. Outside Johnson. To the middle. Holmgren powers it in off the lob.
Well, you can't teach height. Holmgren is always a lob threat.
Brooklyn trailing. Wall looking over the floor. On the wing, Davis. Still without a bucket. Shot clock at 5. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. 3-pointer, Anthony. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Back to Wall. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Wall's got 7.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Reed. Thompson outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Brooklyn's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Duncan. Reed defending. Basket's good. Now it's a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Pass to Bowen. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Duncan. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Thompson passes to Moncrief. Reed releases, and it's Ginobili with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Thompson scanning the floor, and there's the screen. Pass to Doherty. Here's Battier, and he banks in the layup. Battier's got his second basket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Back to Davis. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Reed with the rebound. Seattle trails by 3. Thompson right side. Pass to Moncrief. Shoots over Davis. Moncrief, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Duncan, coming off a 22-point game against Indiana.
And on top of that, he made a massive impact with his rebound.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
Here's Moncrief. No points so far. Left side Reed. And the 3 off target. Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's Ginobili. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. To the inside. It's stolen away. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Duncan. Here's Senge. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. His first shot attempt. Ginobili, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Seattle will have another go. Lewis is checked in for Davis. Carroll, he's checked in for Seattle. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Thompson. Here's Moncrief, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Carroll. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up, high post. Brooklyn pulls it in. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Ginobili, Maxey covering. Ginobili, pass to Lewis. Here's Duncan. And he gets it to go. Duncan's got 10 points in the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
That'll do it for the first half. Brooklyn out in front, up by 8. And will step away briefly, but gets you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Brooklyn Nets.
Nobody really expected them to be ahead at this point, but that's why you play the games.
It's been proven in the NBA, any team can beat you if you don't come ready to play.
And let's focus now on the Rookie of the Year contenders. Some great talent coming into the league this year.
These first-year guys, very impressive so far. Now it is, who can sustain this level of play?
And the key is to follow your routine. Strength, conditioning, I'm not going to say diet because I'm not on the diet, but all the things you weren't thinking about when you were in school.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And if you just join it in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Wall with the ball for the Nets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And Seattle, looking at who they've got. They've got Holmgren, and it's Carroll in at the small forward position. Clock at 6. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Shakes him. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Back to Robinson for 3. Duncan, and the tip in on the offensive boards. He's got 12.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Carroll. The ball's knocked loose. On the break. Ball gets the bucket. And the Nets lead by 12.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Back to Johnson. Fires it. Brooklyn pulls it in. Duncan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Duncan. With the 7-footer. And it's good for 2. Duncan's got 4 points in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Johnson passes to Carroll. Robinson with the block. They get it back. Here's Johnson. The putback. It's good on the putback.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
To the wing on the left. Here's Duncan. Rejected by Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Moncrief. Oh, Robinson with a block. Here's Duncan. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. In the 3rd spot, the Nets.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The 3 from Holmgren. Chet from range.
Oh, putting his range to work. Holmgren is a threat at the arc. Believe that.
On the wing, Anthony. Outside Wall. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Anthony, the pass to Duncan. Here's Bellamy. Pass to Robinson. Anthony outside. And he dunks it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Carroll. Wall covering, and Wall pulls it down.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Fires it from 18. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Wall against Johnson. Pass to Holmgren. Pulls up. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Inside. Oh, yes! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Seattle trails by 18. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Johnson to halt the run. Rebound Brooklyn.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's Duncan. Robinson passes to Wall. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Duncan. The kick out to Wall. There's the three. Seattle pulls it in. Carroll's got 4 rebounds now. Holmgren outside. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Carroll. Looking to get back on track. Blocked! In transition. Here comes Brooklyn. Oh, there's the alley. Johnson on the wing. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
So both teams making some changes here. Free throw drops for Johnson. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Lewis has checked in. Naz Reid's checked in for Seattle. On the clock. Here's the Singate. The rebound by Doherty. Seattle trails by 15. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Guys?
Whoa! Nice! What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Seattle making a switch here.
10 seconds. Check with video routine. Check over. Sydney Moncrief.
Brooklyn on D. They led by as many as 18. 6 to shoot. It's Holmgren, high post.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
Seattle shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Duncan. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Duncan. Great D that time from Holmgren. Maxey on the wing. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Brooklyn leading by 10. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Outside Maxey. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Pass to Asenge. And there's a pick. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from 3. Asenge's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
There's a minute 47 left in the 3rd quarter of the game.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Bowen. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Duncan. Off target with a jump hook. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Down by 12. Outside Maxey. Pass to Moncrief. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's the Asenge. Seattle pulls it in. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Duncan.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Asenge, covered by Johnson. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Duncan.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 5. And here is Maxey. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Down low. Here's Bowen. And he makes it on the layup. And the Nets lead by 16.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it's Brooklyn with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. John Wall is out there with Anthony. And it's Senge in at the 3. So that's the Nets 5. Pass to Moncrief. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Bellamy's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And stolen by Holmgren. Steps back. Carroll. The pass to Johnson. Over Anthony. It's hauled in by Robinson.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Senge. Just 5 to shoot. Good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Johnson finds Holmgren. Here's Moncrief. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Moncrief. Here's Carroll. Brooklyn pulls it in. Wall with it. Anthony outside. Outside Robinson. Seattle pulls it in. Moncrief's got 5 rebounds in the game.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Carroll. Oh, Robinson with a block. Outside Wall. Here's Senge. Man, the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Brooklyn leading by 18. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Senge. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Moncrief's got 6 rebounds in the game. Johnson passes to Carroll. Seattle move the ball around. Shoots a fadeaway. It's hauled in by Bellamy. Bellamy's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Outside Wall to the left side wing. Anthony outside. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Robinson with a steal. Anthony outside. They grab their own miss. Bellamy, good.
They have hit the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
Pass to Carroll. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
6 on the shot clock.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Pass to Senge, and he lobs it up top. Anthony with a bucket.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Moncrief, the pass to Carroll. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And he knocks down the first one. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that, because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Bellamy. Shoots over Holmgren. No good off the glass. Seattle trails by 20. Outside Johnson. Brooklyn pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Wall. Here's Bellamy. Rejected by Holmgren. Outside Johnson. Here's Carroll. Pass to Moncrief. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. He got a piece of it. To the middle. Here's Bellamy. Carroll with the rebound. Seattle trails by 20. Outside Johnson. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
Here's Duncan. Wall for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
Outside Johnson. Up top Holmgren. Here's Carroll. Duncan, pass to Wall. Right wing. Fader on the way. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 31 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Moncrief. Back to Johnson. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Lewis has checked in for Brooklyn. Davis comes in for Anthony. And that one falls for Wall. Well, a multi-sport survey showed that among respondents, the average age of referees in the U.S. was almost 57. Is that a concern, you think?
Well, we've seen that in the NBA. Older officials retiring and becoming teachers, and the younger generation coming in, still cutting their teeth. Ultimately, they've got to continue to learn and build, and that takes time.
And again, it's Seattle missing.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Pass to Duncan. It's deflected, and he gets it back.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Nets.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. To the paint. The kick out to Wall. Pass to Duncan. Robinson for three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Maxey passes to Holmgren. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Duncan. Deflected. Here's Battier. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside Wall. So we see the Nets taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
Chicago, Illinois, the location for the 76ers. One of the best defensive big men in the league, Jaren Jackson Jr., looking to have a huge impact tonight as they await tip-off at United Center. Great. In the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Demon, also Chris Paul out there, and it's Chamberlain in at the center. Pippen against Paul. Here's Demon. 6 on the shot clock. Chamberlain a screen. From deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pippen finds Rodman. Pass to Jordan. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Here's Demon. Chamberlain a screen. Launches from deep. The rebound by Jordan. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Anunoby outside. Here's Pippen. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
A fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Well, if you shoot the ball at 40% or better from the three-point line, you are going to win most games no matter where you're playing.
A shot by Jordan, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Chamberlain with a screen on Pippen. Paul for 3. The shot missing. Nice D from Pippen.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Rodman passes to Anunoby. Pass to Jordan. Here's the 3. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Chamberlain with a screen on Pippen. Paul with the bucket.
Not at the top of the scouting report for Paul, but don't count him out from deep.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Jordan. Puts up a deep 3. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And here's Chamberlain. He's guarded by Love. And Chamberlain gets it to go.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Bounce pass from Jordan. Pippen for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season. Paul outside. Chamberlain with a screen on Pippen. Paul passes to Chamberlain. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Chamberlain got his second basket of the game. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Heat.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
And I wonder if the crowd noise got in their head. It seemed like it was affecting them.
Chamberlain with a screen on Pippen. Pippen against Paul. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Pass to Jordan. Takes a three. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Here's Paul. To the wing on the left. It's tipped. Stolen by Rodman. Stolen. Paul outside. And it's Love, top of the key. 76ers moving the ball around. And stolen by Love. Anunoby against Love. Jordan, that's for two. And again, no good by Chicago. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 3-point lead. Pass to Love. 6 to shoot. Here's Demon. They get a hand on it and stolen by Jordan. Outside Pippen. Rodman outside. Pass to Jordan. Shot clock at 5. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
So both teams changing it up here. The 76ers leading by 3, and the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. English, he's checked in for Pippen. Let's take a look at the numbers for him. Pass to Demon to stop the drought. It's all in by the Bulls.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And English with the stuff. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Back to Hardaway. Harper with the steal. Here's English. Hands trying to break loose. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Hardaway passes to Vanderbilt. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the 76ers lead by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
It's intercepted. Pass to Demon. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Chicago's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Some good defense in the NBA, so let's check out the leaders. 4th, the Bulls.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. I'm Brian Anderson, 2 elite centers from... Tip off to the final buzzer grab. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Chris Paul out there with Mobley, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5 down low. The 3 ball, and the basket by Pippen.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Paul with the bucket.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pippen, pass to Rodman. Back to Pippen. Chicago passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. From deep, Jordan. Chamberlain pulls it in. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Paul passes to Mobley. The kick out to Paul. Puts up a 3. Doesn't go for him.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Offensive rebound. Love, no good with a layup. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. From deep, Mobley. Chicago with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Jordan with the bucket.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Jordan's gone 1 for 2 from the 3-point line. Outside Paul. From downtown, Rodman with a rebound.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Pass to Jordan. Out to the right wing. Now here's Pippen. There's the triple. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. 76ers trail by 3. Paul taking his time here. The Sixers with another miss.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Shoots, and Anunoby gets it to go. And it'll be Philadelphia with their first time out of the game here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Okay, a moment to check out the league leaders in steals. And Philadelphia has possession, trailing by 5. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, those opposing crowds can put you off balance at the stripe, but you got to block out the noise and make those free throws.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Mobley.
One shot.
We throw good. Mobley, just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
Love, a screen on Jordan. Mobley against Jordan. Back to Mobley, launches it, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Rodman. 5 to shoot. To the left wing. Here's Pippen. Love grabs the miss.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Paul. And that misses. That would have put him up.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Chicago passing it around. Here's Pippen. Pass to Jordan. And Anunoby for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Mobley, left side. There's a screen by Love. The 3. Tries again. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
The shot. The Bulls with another miss. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Paul. Back to Mobley. Love grabs the miss.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Jordan. To win the cold spell. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Anunoby. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
Love, a screen on Jordan. Here's Mobley. He has 7. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. That doesn't go either for Mobley. Chicago leading. Pass to Rodman. And here's Anunoby. The 3 ball. Chamberlain pulls it in. The 76ers shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Chicago making a switch here. Harper's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for the Sixers. And now the first timeout called here for Chicago. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
here's Pippen. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Clippers.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
To the wing, right side. Pure from three-point range.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And with the All-Star game coming up, let's check in on the standings in the East. You take a look at the 76ers. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference. And, of course, the Bulls, they're tied right now.
When I look at Chicago, this hasn't been an ideal launch to their season. They're really going to have to find a nice win streak to get back in that top spot.
Well, and what they're focused on most, being in that top spot after the last game of the year. It's all about that championship trophy.
Here's Dimon. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the bucket is good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
There's a screen. Nance left side. Pass to English. Shot clock at 5. Here's Job. Some solid defense from Misi.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Nice D from Nance. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson's length impacts both ends.
Here's Misi. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
English. He can't get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Philadelphia on top, up by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Mobley. He's out there with Chris Paul. And it's Jackson in at the power forward position.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Harper passes to Anunoby. They swipe it. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Outside Paul. With the drive. Picked his pocket. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. Jordan misses.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mobley. And it's Chicago with a board. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
And the Bulls making a change here. Pippen's checked in. Philadelphia making a change here. Love's checked in. And now let's take a look at the shooting guards who have been rebounding like forwards this season. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Harper passes to Pippen. Here's Jordan. Back to Pippen. Jacks up a 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mobley. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Pippen. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Pippen's got 8.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Jordan against Mobley. Tries to break his ice, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
And he sinks the second. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pippen outside. Pass to Jordan. Back to Pippen. Fires the 3. And slam dunk by Jordan. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Mobley outside. The kick out to Paul. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Yeah, and despite his relative lack of size, CP very crafty finishing inside.
And it's time for an injury report.
I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Bulls. He said it's a sprained wrist. Doesn't look like any torn ligaments, but considerable pain and swelling. His return to the court won't happen tonight, and likely not for a while after that. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks.
Well, look, injuries take a mental toll as well. These guys all want to be contributing to the best of their ability. It's tough to sit out and watch. Well, this is why you watch the floor at all times. The best shot can appear in the middle of your own.
Beyond the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
That's his third triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Here's Chamberlain. 11 points for him last game against the Heat in Miami.
And how about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answers for how to contain him.
Mobley outside. That's tipped. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Off with the layup.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
And Chicago has possession. Pippen, pass to Anunoby. Now here's Jordan. Shot clock at 6. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Jordan's got 7 points in the game. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Love, a screen on Jordan. From 7, and it's finished off inside by Love.
Unleashes the bounce pass, an accurate assist.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Chicago. deciding to change it up. Got to come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there. Second, Chicago.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.